Hawaii.
Lucky.
Yeah,
Which island?
Hawaii,
Which one?
the big one.
Oh, big island.
Yeah.
Not a wild fan myself. It's like both Sydney and
Yeah. I love Hawaii.
I haven't been. I heard it's all really like nature.
Yeah, because I love hiking in the outdoor.
Oh,
it's
It's a little nightlife, but that's not so
Yeah.
And
yeah, Hawaii, not so
yes,
much.
yes.
It's been a while since I've done it.
Do you want to wait for her a little or start at 5? You would like 2 minutes? 2 minutes? Started somebody. All right, we'll go ahead and call to order the governing board meeting of May 12th. We'll go ahead and stand for the flag salute, please. Right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which stands one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Okay, let it be noted, all governing board members are present. Audience notification of audio taping, streaming, and recording for this open session. Do I have a motion for approval of the agenda? Motion. Thank you, Mr. Frutos.
Second.
Thank you, Ms. Estrada. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes 5-0. We'll go to the governing board comments. We'll start with Mr. Jensen today.
Oh, thank you. I would just like to take this opportunity as we close out on the end of the school year here in the month of May. My thanks to all the classified and certificated staff with the Buena Park Elementary School District and the awesome job they've done this year in teaching our students and feeding our students and assisting our students through life. And I'm just thrilled to be a part of this now and to be able to be here to help those who make significant inroads into our population to create our citizens of the future. And so thank you for all of you who do that and do it very, very well. And a quick shout out to Katrina Butler on the nutritional services for her Mediterranean flatbread national recognition. So yay. I am, thank you. I am always thrilled because I really think that school food should be inviting and, not only nutritious, but taste good and, something the students want to eat. And so it's very great to see something like this occur where we're creating some recipes and some foods that are desired by more than just students, but it seems like the adults as well. So thank you.
Thank you. I did fail to notice that the meeting started at 5:00 p.m. I didn't think I made the time. So let me fix that. And then Mrs. Estrada.
Alrighty, well, I'll make mine a little brief just because I know we're all looking forward to the speech showcase. Thank you for all the parents and students that are present. I as well wanted to go ahead and extend a thanks really to all the faculty, staff, district and site level that really do the work. And thank you for closing out an amazing school year. Thank you for the parents for being here for your students and always showing up every day just to help them be the best that they can be. And thank you to our students for being here and doing the best and making everybody proud. I know you guys are amazing, and some of you guys will be leaving and onto high school, and I know you guys are really looking forward to that transition. But thank you so much. You guys were amazing. And also just wanted to say open houses were really fun. I know I heard a lot from the community that it's always a great thing to see kind of the students during the night just walking around with their parents and showing them everything they've done throughout the year. And thank you so much. And that concludes my report.
Thank you, Miss Shed.
Great, thank you. Well, thank everybody for being here. I'm looking forward to the speeches also. I want to congratulate the pentathlon for the sixth grade team at Beatty, being the only ones to represent Orange County at national. I mean, that's fantastic. Considering the competition that we've seen at the debate stages. I also was very excited about the open houses. A lot of things were done differently this year, and so that was exciting, different to see. I just am so proud of the work that our teachers, our staff, our students are doing, seeing all the work, and it was a sight to see. So that's my report. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Frutos.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for being here tonight. It's great to see a nice audience, students here in attendance, advanced communication in the house. So thanks for being here today. Just a few things for me. I was able to attend the Buena Park Easter egg extravaganza at Boys and Ring Park. It was great to see our families there as a community enjoying the day, having breakfast or enjoying the carnival games that they had there. That was very fun. Got to speak to some of the parents and students while they were there. So for me, that's always a great moment of my day when I get to speak to the students and the families when I'm out in the community. Also, I know our district does a great job in celebrating lifelong learning. So I want to congratulate all the parents that took the virtual classes for Fresno State. It was inspiring to hear some of the stories that they shared with other families and during their time. One in particular was one attendee decided to go back and get her general education. That was huge. So that inspiration, and I can relate to that because that was that parent in 2023 when I had that moment in my life where I wanted to go back to school. And as of this summer, I'll be getting my general education from UMass Global. So that for me was a nice correlating piece in seeing those families succeed in that way. Another parent wanted to start her small business. That's another class that they did take in learning establishing their own small business. And that's something to celebrate. So congratulations to them in regards to doing that, because, Ben Franklin said an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. So it's investing in education, investing in themselves, believing in themselves can go a long way. Also had an opportunity to go to Washington, D.C. to speak to our local congressional representatives out there. It was a very important time to be out there because I had an opportunity to talk about Title I, Title II, IDA, making sure that nutrition services get fully funded because all those are being impacted in some way or another. So it was very important for myself to represent our district and our board in our community in DC to talk about those issues that are going to be possibly impacting, if they already are, figuring out ways to slow them down so they don't affect us even more. Right after I landed from DC, I went straight to Fullerton College and I had an opportunity to speak about our district and about leadership as a board member to the political science class. I think it's very important to share our story to see what so they can learn what we're doing, but also invite them over to one of our meetings so they can see how our meetings are ran, whether it's at a school district or at city level. So if it's something that they want to enjoy and do as they grow up or in their professional career, it's a viable option. But main thing about that is just sharing our story, how important our story is within our district and in our community. And then lastly, I just want to thank all the staff, all the teachers, everybody that had a hand in teaching our students and making them a top priority. That is very important. That is very crucial. And I want to thank everybody as well as our board for their commitment to, being at the events and also putting together the work that we do to ensure that everybody at our district sites have what they need for professional development and their learning and their capabilities to build their capacity so we can teach our students on an everyday basis. And with that, I conclude my report.
Thank you. For myself, I want to also welcome everybody. It's really crazy how fast time flies. It's already the end of the year. I feel like yesterday we just started the work, and we'll get one chance every year to do what we do. And so, same as our board has shared, I think we express a lot of gratitude to our staff, to our admins, to our district office personnel. I mean, this is the weeks we do the teacher appreciation, our class-wide appreciation. I mean, week's not enough to always appreciate all that has been done, but want to thank everybody for a quite amazing year. I think our district has accomplished so much, has been out and recognized in many ways. And so, again, it's a word of gratitude to everybody again for just how fast this is our last meeting before the school year is already over. So it's, we get 2 good short months to recover, and then we're back at it with another new group to do it again. So again, appreciate that for everyone's work and efforts they've done. A little shout out to our superintendent who got to throw the first pitch out at the Angels Stadium. Yeah. Although we have not quite made it to the upper echelon of the Dodgers, but almost there, almost there. I'm just kidding. I'm an Angels Dodger fan. I mean, I'm a Dodgers fan, so I can't say anything, but it was pretty quite amazing. I heard it was almost over the pitch, but it's okay. We'll get there.
It's the way.
Yeah. And then I also heard that one of our Corey students got to be like an honorary bat boy, which is really awesome, of all the educators night that our student got to get honored like that. So that was really cool to see that. So thank you for representing us at the national level there. And just a couple of things I also want to highlight was all the elementaries that got to go to all the open houses and to see our staff out present to show all the amazing work they've done all year long. It just, one night's not enough to do that, but you can feel the energy of our families, the community, the buzz of what it feels like to be a community. So that was always a nice thing about our district. I think that we bring the community to the schools, not like a school. So that was really nice to see that. So good job to all our admins, to our teachers. They were very well represented. So thank you for doing that to our community. Got to go to the Rotary Teacher of the Year celebration. So to honor our classified Employee of the Year, Miss Chanel Washington from Emory. That was awesome, as well as Hua Lee from Buena Park Middle School as our Certificated Teacher of the Year. So again, in Buena Park, I feel like our district is the district. So just felt like that day too, again. So very proud. And then again, shout out to all our students for an example of what you mentioned today, Ms. Shed, the pentathlon team representing strong, our speech team is representing strong. So again, maybe my word for this report is strong. We're just strong. So that was really great to see. And a little shout out to our 5th grade teacher, our PE teachers who are going to host a basketball tournament this week. So looking forward to that. I love basketball, so great. I hope they all play well, no injuries, everyone does well. And again, thank you everybody for a great year and looking forward to some rest and then coming back strong. So that's my report. Dr. Lee.
Yes, welcome Buena Park School District family, guests. You're absolutely right, President Chong. There's so much to celebrate. This is going to be difficult to just pick a couple of highlights. I want to give a huge shout out to Gilbert's PE teacher, Mr. Sorensen. I mean, all of our PE teachers are amazing, but there's something to be said about a teacher who is right there on the track and field coaching his students. And every time that they called Gilbert to come up to get a medal, I think he felt that honor alongside his students. You almost felt it there. And I know the track and field was about a month ago, but I couldn't help but to remember a teacher who has gone above and beyond to show that support for his students. So I wanted to do a big shout out for Gilbert there. I want to be able to recognize Ms. Rojas at Corey. She was recognized as the SELPA Above and Beyond Educator. SELPA stands for Special Education Local Plan Area. It's a North Orange County, like a league we're a part of, but she was recognized for her love and care for an inclusive environment. So congratulations, Ms. Rojas. One of our very own, Dr. Joaquin Valdez, has been named the Principal of the Year by CALSA, California Administrative Latino School Administrators. So a huge shout out. We will be recognizing him at a CALSA event this Wednesday. So big kudos to the Beatty family. It's a huge honor to our Buena Park School District community as well. I want to recognize our pentathlon sixth grade team. What an amazing, amazing journey. To get first place is one thing, because in the last Saturday competition, they hit first place in the local area. But to say that they are second in the state of California to make the nationals, and to say that they are the only district in Orange County to make the nationals is a remarkable feat. It's almost a second to none type of accolade that a superintendent can brag about that in their district. So I want to milk it for everything it's worth. Because the team of teachers that are leading that program, I will tell you, are second to none. Their dedication and commitment to that program should be recognized throughout the year, not just one time at a board meeting. I also want to give a huge shout out to our speech and debate, which is our speech program contestants. I know we will be celebrating 2 students tonight, but it represents a larger program and kids across our district that have been investing their time in a program in partnership with Advantage Communications. Since I'm on a bragging roll here, let me continue. In our warm-up event competition, Gilbert took, and I'm taking the thunder of a director who's going to present, I know, I just have to shout out our Gilbert community. Gilbert took the first place award, and for me, that you can feel alongside not only the medals and the winning and the trophies and the names and the bragging rights that come with that, but the work and the lift at the school site was tremendous. And I just want to give the kudos to Principal Chavez, who's out in the audience, for your dedication and support for our students there at Gilbert. Also in recognition to Whitaker, who took bronze level small schools at the state. And I'm going to repeat this little, what's written on my notita, which is from, I believe a text that we inquired about. We had the most students qualify for state than any other schools in the state competition. For me, I don't need a national recognition. That alone says what our district, every single school has done for our kids, and giving them access and opportunity to develop skills that will just lead them for a lifetime. So with that, May 22nd, we will have an employee recognition celebration, celebrating our BPTA, our union, as well as our classified union alongside management for an end of the year recognition for all of our retirees, years of service, as well as employees of the year. So thank you to all of our staff members who are supporting with that event. But to end this month with this type of celebration, it's just an amazing, amazing feeling. Thank you. That ends my report.
Thank you. Then we'll move right into our program reports, our BPSD speech showcase.
Yes, we have Dr. Sandra Song, who will lead us in this presentation.
All right. Good evening to Board President Chong, Board of Trustees, Dr. Lee, cabinet members, and our guests, both here and online. My name is Sandra Song, Director of Educational Programs, and tonight I have the honor of sharing about our district's speech program, a very strong program. Public speaking offers a wide range of benefits for students, helping them to build essential skills for both academic and personal growth. It strengthens confidence and self-esteem by encouraging students to express themselves clearly in front of others. And through the process, they develop effective communication skills. They learn to organize their thoughts and tailor messages to different audiences. Public speaking also promotes critical thinking and research skills, as students must gather and evaluate information to support their ideas. It enhances listening and empathy by encouraging awareness of diverse perspectives. In addition, students refine their writing and editing abilities as they prepare structured, persuasive content. And these experiences build leadership and persuasion skills, which are valuable in school as well as beyond. Ultimately, public speaking prepares students for future success in interviews, presentations, and collaborative settings. BPSD began a contract with Advantage Communications in 2019 to provide speech programs to all of our schools. In 2019, we also began offering an annual summer camp, free of cost to families, where students could explore the fundamentals of public speaking and get a head start on the competitive season. The school year piloted at Whitaker, Emory, and Gilbert, and those three schools competed in 3 intramural competitions, but then COVID hit. COVID hit the US and we transitioned to virtual programming. However, enthusiasm and interest was maintained and the students remained dedicated to speech throughout COVID, and BPSD participated in their first state tournament in 2020. As we transitioned back to in-person practices and tournaments, the program expanded to serve all elementary and middle schools in the district and has gradually grown to serve 150 students district-wide. In the 2023-24 school year, Advantage offered enrichment classes to ACES students, where students could learn the fundamentals of SPAR, debate, and argumentation in the after-school program. While the enrichment program did not continue this school year, it did connect many after-school students with a competitive speech program, growing the teams at Gilbert and Pendleton. And this school year, the speech program has made waves, sending its first ever duo interpretation team to state, propelling Gilbert to the very first ever large school sweepstakes championship, and watched Emory qualify more students to the state tournament than any other elementary school, which is 38 students. This summer, we continue to offer speech camp at Beatty, and we will be offering more speech opportunities in the 25-26 school year. And I have a big announcement that I will save for later in the presentation. This amazing speech program could not be possible without the dedication and work from our site speech coaches. A shout out to all of our site's school speech coaches, and they are listed here. From Corey Elementary, we have Debbie Treadway. From Emory, we have 2 speech coaches, Christy and Julie. And from Gilbert Elementary, we had Melody Earl. From Pendleton, we had Jan Smith. From Whitaker, we had Angela Cho, Suzanne Huerta, a duo there. And from Beatty, we had Miss Grace Yoon. And from BPMS, Buena Park Middle School, we had Isabel Murray. Can we give them all a round of applause? So tonight, we really wanted to highlight the importance and the role of the speech coach experience and asked our Coach of the Year, Melody Earl, to share about her role as coach. Unfortunately, she was not able to be here, so I have her picture here, and I do have her speech that I will do my best. I know she's listening online. I will do my best to read and capture the essence of your beautiful speech. Good evening. My name is Melody Earl, and I've had the honor of teaching at Gilbert for the past 26 years. This year, I embarked on a brand new adventure, serving as the speech coach for the very first time. Stepping into this role, I knew I had a lot to learn. My students started this journey green, intimidated by the idea of public speaking, lacking confidence and unsure of their own voices. But through commitment, coaching, and their sheer perseverance, I watched them blossom into articulate, brave, and self-assured speakers. One of the most powerful transformations I witnessed was not just in the delivery or in their presence, but in their belief in themselves. They learned how to push past fear, how to structure their thoughts, and how to present them with pride. These are life skills that extend far beyond the stage. They'll carry them into their classrooms, careers, and conversations for years to come. And this journey wasn't without challenges. As a first-year coach, there were many moments when I felt overwhelmed. There was a steep learning curve, tournament logistics, parent communication, organizing practices, and just figuring out how to build a team culture from scratch. But I never felt alone. I was incredibly fortunate to have a team of generous, knowledgeable supporters. Dr. Song, Mr. Kim, Ms. Huerta, Mr. Tinajero from Advantage, and Coach Amelia from Advantage were invaluable. They answered my endless questions, helped me problem solve in real time, and guided me through a learning process with patience and encouragement. Their mentorship turned this intimidating year into a manageable and ultimately rewarding experience. I'm proud of how far my students came, and I'm proud of what we built together this year. Being a speech coach allowed me to see a new side of my students and a new side of myself. I'm grateful for the opportunity and excited to continue growing in this role. Thank you for your continued support of programs like speech, which truly empower our students to find their voice. Thank you, Ms. Earl. And I know this is the moment you've been waiting for. We have two special speakers. We have two students who are here joining us. First, we have from Gilbert Elementary, we have Mayuri. Mayuri will be performing a Spanish interpretation speech. This is an event originally invented for college students that SAIL brought to the elementary and middle school levels so bilingual students could grow in their mastery and confidence in Spanish. This event usually entails performing fairy tales or folk tales or even short stories completely in Spanish. Mayuri's first ever speech as a fourth grader at Gilbert was a Spanish interpretation, and after her great success, she decided to compete again in it this year, winning her second district championship and her third tournament in a row in Spanish interpretation. So please join me in welcoming BPSC student Mayuri from Gilbert School, o les presento a nuestra estudiante de la escuela Gilbert, Mayuri.
Tracy era un puerco y como muchos otros puercos tenía sus esperanzas, sueños y ambiciones. Su mayor sueño era volar. Durante toda su vida había observado los pájaros volando por encima y se preguntaba cómo será. Incluso trató de volar ella misma. Se subió a un bloque de pastura y saltó, pero eso no funcionó. Estaba a punto de rendirse cuando un borrego viejo que sabía de esas cosas le dijo: si quieres volar, ¿por qué no visitas el espíritu del bosque? Tracy se fue al bosque y pronto se encontró con el espíritu del bosque, que en realidad era mono. ¿Por qué buscas el espíritu del bosque? Señor espíritu, estoy aquí porque quiero volar. ¿Volar? Bueno, ese es un don raro.
Muchísimas gracias. And from Beatty Middle School, I want to invite up Sharon. Sharon will be performing her declamation speech. A declamation is a speech that has been given by someone else previously that the student cuts down and performs in their own style. It is the only platform speaking event that is not originally written. These speeches often mimic the style of TED Talks. Even when she competed at Emory Elementary, Sharon was a competitive platform speaker, and she has continued pursuing those events as a middle schooler at Beatty. Sharon got second place in declamation at the warm-up tournament and second place at platform at the district championships. Please join me in welcoming up Sharon.
$94,000. That's how much women need to pay more than men just to get dressed. So what does this look like on a day-to-day basis? Imagine Jim is getting dressed and it costs him about $85. Now Jane gets dressed. Her t-shirt bought at the same place where Jim bought his, and her pretty pink razors, the same brand as Jim's. But it costs Jane about $135. Overcharging women for like products is known as the pink tax. Both Glamour and Cosmo magazines did pink tax studies and found out that women spent well over $1,000
every single year more than men from the same store. The New York Department of Consumer Affairs published a study called From Cradle to Cane, the Cost of Being a Female Consumer. And they found out that the pink tax starts with young children. The pink tax literally doubled the price of the red scooter marketed to boys. Women don't get a break in their seniors either. Adult diapers marketed to women in the pretty pink package had 13 diapers less than the same brand marketed to men at the same price.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic. So a little bit about the tournaments. The warm-up tournament is the first tournament of the year, and it's focused on easing the students into a competitive season. Many different school districts attend the warm-up, and for many seasons, it's their very first competitive experience. District championships are tournament only for students, is the only tournament for students in Buena Park School District. It is an opportunity for us to celebrate the progress of our district, and the tournament also decides who qualifies for the state tournament. And finally, the state tournament. The state tournament is only for those who ranked in the very top of their school district. Over 70 schools attend the state championships, and it's a great opportunity for our students to connect with others and network while also experiencing the highest caliber of competition. The state tournament took place recently on May 3rd at Santiago Canyon College, and 28 of our students advanced to this state semifinals tournament. And if you've been following our speech program, you may have noticed that Mardi Gras is not listed. This year, it was decided to cancel Mardi Gras, which allowed Advantage Communications to host the state tournament in person instead of virtually, which helps make it a more prestigious and a better experience for our students. And here is the big news. The big news. For the first time ever, BPSD has a team that is qualified to go to Des Moines, Iowa for the nationals competition. We are very, very happy, very proud. Since 1931, the National Speech and Debate Association, which is the governing body of all middle school and high school speech and debate, has hosted a national tournament where the top public speakers in the nation compete to be the best. The tournament has grown to attract over 6,000 competitors every June and has connected students with collegiate opportunities, scholarships, and academic political networks. This tournament recognizes the top individual students in every category, as well as the top point-earning schools in the nation. And this June, 6 ladies from Buena Park Middle School and Beatty Middle School will represent our school district against hundreds of other students with 13 total speeches spread across the categories of original oratory, declamation, dramatic interpretation, prose interpretation, poetry interpretation, spoken word poetry, and storytelling. So this year we have students from Beatty Middle School. We have Sharon, who is here with us. We also have Andrea from 7th grade and Tia in 6th grade. Yunju from 6th grade and Ellie from 6th grade at Beatty. And from Buena Park Middle School, we have Juliet, our 7th grader. Best of luck to our Buena Park Nationals team. We are so proud of you. Lastly, we want to thank Advantage Communications. Your partnership has been invaluable to the Buena Park School District, empowering our youth to find their voices, to think critically, and to become confident leaders through your generous support of our speech programs. We want to thank you for investing in their future. Today, we have Coach Amelia Burns, and on behalf of Sal Tinajero, we have Emily Benavides. So we thank you. We have some flowers here for you. And that is it. Thank you. Gracias. 감사합니다.
Comments? Anybody comments? Yeah.
I'll say some. I just want to thank Advanced Communication, but also want to thank our district for bringing this program on board. Since I've been on this at school district level with my children too, they've been a part of it, and I've seen how they've grown. So just not them, but when I'm in person, I'm also learning from the students. It's an opportunity for us as adults and, to learn from them because what they're doing is not easy. I've always said to stand there for 7 to 10 minutes, memorizing a speech and articulating it and acting it out in different parts. It's not easy. Most adults can't even do that. So the bravery that the students can do that, it's amazing. And I'm always, not surprised, but I'm always proud of the work that they're doing because it takes a lot of time from the moment they leave school till they get home and they have to do other things. And also thank the parents for supporting their students with speech because that makes a big difference. So thanks to Advanced Communication, all the coaches, all of our teacher coaches here at our district level that have helped out. I've done a great job. So I can't say enough about the program. I love it. I've learned a lot myself from it. So thank you to our district and thank you to Advanced Communication for the work that you've done with our district and our students.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say the same thing. I work for another district and I know Advantage is very big there and you need best to be the best. And so we have really one of the best groups that can help our students excel and get to the next level. And like, I don't know if you can see their faces here, but they're like super nice. They look like just innocent. And then when it was game time, it was like fierce. Like Sharon, she was just like different face. And I was like, whoa, I got a little scared a little bit because she was ready to like throw it down and she did. And it was like really awesome to see. And the confidence that Mr. Furiel shares is something essential for our students' future, for any kind of competitive edge you need. Communication skills is number one. Like I think any job employer would say, and when a person can collaborate and communicate clearly, then that's probably the top skills you need. So I think as a district to focus in on those skills to bring that edge is number one. And so thank you for everyone that does that. And students, awesome. Good luck when you're at nationals representing us. I got to judge once at nationals and it's not easy watching the performances and you're like, man, they're all so good and no different today. So again, thank you for your performance and we look forward to great news in a few weeks. Anybody else?
Just second to what you say, as a hiring manager within the private sector, communication and the ability to speak and be understood is so critical and sometimes rarer than you think it would be. So please continue that. And I am very grateful that our district is, putting on such a wonderful program and allowing our students to have the opportunity to gain this knowledge. Thank you.
And if I may say just a few words, so grateful to Advantage Communications, but it's very relational. So I've known Sal for now 7 years, close to 7 years, work with him, and he does not hesitate to pick up a phone and call. And my appreciation for partnerships come with that just strong core value of communication and practicing what that looks like in a real life kind of scenario. Amelia, you're a fan favorite amongst all the schools and requested every year over and over. This is just my little shameless plug. Sal, as I know you're listening out there, you are so gracious to us knowing the needs of a smaller size district, but mighty. Yes, but the needs, because we are relational, we are very close knit. All of our teachers do this because they know it's good. And just in that acknowledgement from a partner is huge for us. So thank you for working with us, understanding our specific needs at our school sites. And Amelia, thank you for being you. Just wanted to say that.
Thank you for that presentation. If you would like to now go celebrate your performances, you can probably take this time to exit right if you like, or stick around for this riveting meeting that we'll be having because all the principals are here. I was like, they're here to listen to us today. And then oh wait, the single schools plan for student achievement is on the thing. So I was like, oh wait, I saw all 7 principals and oh, okay, we got to approve that too. But if you'd like to take your chance to, thank you, Advantage. Thank you for everything. So we'll move on to our action discussion calendar. So first, the approval of the Buena Park School District Multilingual Learner Plan. Oh, did I skip hearing session? I was so eager to move on. Forgot about that. Sorry about that. We will do our hearing session. If there's any audience members that may request to address the board on an item or off, this is your chance. So please submit your requests to address the governing board. Do we have any? We have no public comments. So then we'll move on to the action calendar. Approval of the multilingual learner plan. Did I skip that too? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to like run this along, guys. Sorry. Approval of the April 14th, 25 regular meeting minutes. Do I have a motion?
I'll motion.
Thank you, Mr. Firdos. Thank you, Mr. Jensen. All those in favor? Aye. Motion passes 5-0. Now the action decision. Okay. The multilingual plan, learner plan. Is there any discussion or comments? We have a presentation actually. Presentation.
The long-awaited and we have board members very eager for this presentation. I'd like to introduce Director Lorando Ortega, Dr. Ortega, to present on the Multilingual Learner Master Plan.
Okay, so I'm going to talk about compliance after that wonderful presentation from our students.
Yes.
Although such a wonderful program is very complementary to the work that we do with multilingual learners. So good evening, Board President Chong, Board of Trustees, Superintendent Dr. Lee, Executive Cabinet, and guests. Thank you for this opportunity to address you tonight. It's with pleasure that I present our recommended Multilingual Learner Master Plan. The work represents this work and this plan represents the dedication of our Multilingual Learner Master Plan Committee and District Master Plan Writing Team. Their collaboration helped shape this plan through feedback sessions, committee reviews, and community engagement. We want to acknowledge and thank the individuals who served on the Multilingual Learner Master Plan Committee and the writing team for their diligent work in drafting this document. This is a collaborative effort between district office administrators, school site teachers, administrators, parents, and community members. So we'd like to thank you. Concurrently, as we were working on this plan, updated drafts were presented to our DLAC, and feedback was carefully considered by that member of parents. So the culmination of this collaborative effort was receiving our DLAC's approval to move forward with a recommendation on April 8th in the draft's totality. So once again, we deeply appreciate the commitment, the expertise, and the tireless efforts of those contributing committee members. Our master plan is a comprehensive guide for supporting multilingual learners across our district. It outlines policies, programs, and procedures that ensure English learners receive the instruction and services needed to achieve English language proficiency. The plan serves multiple purposes. It provides clarity for families, guidance for staff, and ensures consistency, compliance, and access across all schools. In addition, this year's master plan reflects Buena Park School District's expanded commitment to biliteracy as we launch our new dual language immersion program. The plan now also addresses the pathway to biliteracy and outlines the federal and state compliance requirements for both English learner programs and dual language immersion models. With both EL, English learners, and DLI, dual language immersion, compliance in mind, this plan is designed to encompass the full range of supports for multilingual learners and to ensure alignment with our vision of academic excellence for all students. The foundation for the master plan is rooted in our district's core ethical values, mission statement, and vision statement. The foundation is grounded in federal and state law, as well as the California English Learner Roadmap. Our plan reflects a systemic commitment to meeting the needs of English learners with intentionality. In addition, within the master plan, the English learner commitments have been added with 3 focus areas. 1, improving academic performance at rigorous levels. 2, providing sustained professional development for teachers for EL students. And 3, foster strong family-school partnerships that empower families to actively participate in their child's education. These commitments include affirming students' home language, providing rigorous and culturally responsive instruction, and ensuring every English learner has access to the support needed to thrive. Beginning in the 25-26 school year, we will support 2 key student populations: English learners who are acquiring English and come from a diverse linguistic background, and dual immersion learners who are developing biliteracy in English and another language. Both groups are supported through asset-based approaches to language learning. Our identification process ensures that students needing English language support or English language development are appropriately assessed using tools such as the initial LPAC. This process is critical for early and accurate placement. And as you can see here on the slides, we start with our home language survey, and then we move on to initial LPAC testing for placement purposes, all the way until our students are enrolled in class and we are supporting them in their most appropriate English language development class. We offer structured English immersion for English learners featuring designated and integrated English language development instruction within core content. We also offer dual immersion program in the fall designed to build biliteracy across content areas. Instructional quality is at the core of our master plan. We ensure students have daily designated ELD and integrated ELD across subjects. Elementary and middle schools implement high-quality curriculum to support both language development and academic content. We monitor English learner progress through ongoing formative and summative assessments, including the LPAC, iReady, and classroom data. This ensures timely support and intervention based on student linguistic and academic needs. Assessment and monitoring also drives our reclassification process. Reclassification uses multi-criteria approach: LPAC scores, teacher input, academic performance, and parent consultation are our measures. We monitor reclassified students for 4 years to ensure sustained success and access to advanced academic opportunities, and this is all outlined in our plan. Family partnership is foundational. We support involvement through ELAC, DLAC, and the LCAP steering committee, along with parent workshops, training, and leadership opportunities. Our parent engagement framework, Cariño, offers multilingual workshops, while our bilingual support providers and student engagement and outreach clerks help families access services and communication in their home language. Our plan also outlines required teacher authorization and ongoing professional development aligned with English learner needs. Future training will deepen teacher capacity to develop high-impact instruction and uphold the EL roadmap principles. This slide maps out our master plan's alignment to both the California English Learner Roadmap and the federal program monitoring indicators. Each chapter of our plan meets specific criteria across instructional quality, system coherence, legal compliance, and family engagement. As we look ahead, the work doesn't stop with the approval of our master plan. The next phase focuses on implementation, communication, and continuous improvement. We will ensure that all staff are familiar with the plan and equipped with the tools to bring to life in classrooms, departments, and spaces that families navigate. Professional development will continue to support best practices in designated and integrated ELD. We will also deepen our partnership with families through expanded Cariño sessions and greater involvement in DLAC and ELAC structures. Finally, this plan is a living document. We will revisit and revise it regularly, guided by student outcomes, educator feedback, and policy updates to ensure it continues to meet the needs of our multilingual learners. Once board approved, the master plan will be shared directly with principals and staff and made publicly available on our curriculum and instruction webpage for families and community members to access. Thank you for your time and continued commitment to our multilingual learners. This plan represents a shared vision to create opportunities for every student every day. Additionally, the annual summative English Language Proficiency Assessment, or LPAC, for California, for LPAC, officially closes at the end of this month. So updated score reporting and data analysis will be provided in the fall data presentation. Thank you.
Comments? Okay. No discussion. Do I have a motion to approve? Thank you, Mr. Frutos.
Need a motion.
Motion from Mr. Frutos. Second from Ms. Shed. All those in favor? Aye. Motion passes 5-0. And thank you for that presentation. Thank you. Motion passed 5-0. Moving on to the approval of the 2024-25 single school plans for student achievement. Is there any thoughts or comments?
So we have all the principals here, right? So I thought it would make it worth your while to have stayed here this evening. So I made it through a lot of the original ones from earlier in this year, and you know, it's rather voluminous here. And I was hoping if you could take like 30 seconds to a minute to explain, if you could, for me, since it's hard to compare and contrast real quickly, the difference between what you saw in the earlier version and this version that we're now doing in May, so that we are prepared for using it for next year. So I was just kind of interested in hearing what the principals had to say with regards to that. And, you know, you can go in any particular order. It doesn't bother me.
Well, we were very excited because we end up having to change a lot by this point in the year because the data comes out after we submit the first draft of our SIPSA. When we met with our school site council, a lot of the goals we continue because we're still in that same phase. We have noticed with my SIPSA, we noticed we wanted to build more of our interventions. And now it is, how do we get those programs going? We've started a couple. So for us, it is, how do we entice more of our staff to use our funds and stay after school and provide the much needed support that our students are lacking? That was one that Whitaker had found.
I'll keep it short. We have noticed that parent input is much more relevant. And I want to say a big shout out to Dr. Song for taking this on. We all said, please let us do this now. And she said, well, I'll get you there. And we had no idea how we were going to do it because we were already tired. And she helped us get across that finish line and really made it happen. So thank you.
Yeah, so I will echo what my colleagues have said. For us, it's also looking at how interventions can continue to support and given the opportunity that we were given this year to begin the conversations around SIPSA, to begin building it so that as we move into the new academic school year, the conversations will be more fluid. There'll be more opportunity for us to truly address how what we've put in with regards to our goals, how they will align and ensure that we are doing right by our students, but also by our families that entrust their students every day that come to school for us. So it is about interventions. It is about supporting them. And this new opportunity that we've been given to do a SIPSA early on will give us the opportunity to have conversations as we move into the new school year. So that has been, I think, just a breath of fresh air for us to know that we're going into 25-26 with that opportunity and that added value.
So at Emory, a lot of the shifts had to do with the ELAC committee and their input. They had asked for more workshops. They had asked for more support for our English language learners. So that was a shift in for us, and you will find that distinction. We also recognize that in the LCAP survey that provided us some valuable data about our communication at Emory. So we are elevating our communication to include more mental health and more STEAM information about Emory. So those are just a couple of the distinctions that you will find from the first SIPSA to the second.
The best words that describe Corey this year are proactive versus reactive. Corey was identified as an ATSI school for having chronic absenteeism, and I am proud to say that this month, Corey received the Most Improved Attendance Award. So we are on the road and we are working very hard. Yeah.
I want to echo everyone's gratitude to Dr. Song in supporting us to adjust our timeline. I think a big part for Gilbert. Our previous timeline was our plans were due in November. For the school year, we already started. And so how does that feel when we are looking at, let's approve everything in November, but we're already 3 months in. And so it really was, let's look at where the journey we have traveled this school year. Let's look at the impact we've had to students. Let's look at how that has been felt across different stakeholder groups, student data, teacher surveys, student outcomes, parent input. And so let's take all that information and look ahead, because we are always looking ahead, but let's formalize that in a timeline this year as we end the school year off so that we are ready to hit the floor running, which we always do every year, but to have the plan formalized, done, completed, although it is a living document, it feels good to all stakeholder groups for us to be in that spot. I will echo what Principal Taylor said. A lot of the changes for us as Gilbert also was in our input from our ELAC committee. As we are the highest EL site in the Buena Park School District, a lot of our ELAC parents and schools like council parents are 5th grade parents. And so they wanted to memorialize a lot of the changes that took place this year. They brought a lot of the parent workshops from the district level to the site level, and we've made a lot of site changes based on parent input. Additionally, another change you will see through our Title I funds is how we're reallocating some direct services to students and in the way of instructional support. And so very excited to be able to be in a fluid spot as we begin next year.
Is there much else to add after all of my colleagues have spoken? We similarly very much felt the same. Our parents were very appreciative to be able to add their voice to the conversation in advance of a school year so that we can make sure that we were appropriately planning. We already had all of our thoughts in place and understanding, looking at current data. So we weren't looking at something that felt like it was old at that point, because again, looking at it in November, we've already moved into the school year. We're about to look at it as a second data source. So this provided a great place for us to be able to start. We also had a lot of growth due to our Tier 2 intervention, specifically at Pendleton. So we wanted to make sure that that was something that we continued and expanded to a greater percentage of our students so that we can continue to see growth in the area of reading.
Dude, Mr. Jensen, you threw like a fastball at them, man. Like, wow. But I think it shows, I think kudos to our principals, like without a plan, you guys speak to your heart of your community and your school needs. And so thank you all. Like no one hesitated to like, oh my, what did I say? Like they were like on it, ready to roll. So anyway, that was a pretty harsh, good cop, bad cop here. Man, that was that was a little harsh right there, but it's okay.
I just texted them, I just said, you guys seriously rock.
That was a good question, though. Thank you. Anybody else have anything to add? Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Thank you all the work you put in for a multi-page document like this. But I think you spoke louder than a document could ever say. So thank you, everybody. Do I have a motion to approve?
I'll motion to approve.
Thank you, Mr. Jensen. Second?
Second.
Thank you, Ms. Shedd. All those in favor?
Aye.
Motion passed 5-0. You also may leave and go and take care of what you need to take care of. Your part is done. Oh, I'm sorry, not yet. Sorry. It was quick more items here. Adoption Resolution 24-27, resolution recognizing May 18th as National Speech Pathologist Day. Any discussion? Do I have a motion? Thank you, Mr. Frutos. I think we do roll call. Do I have a second first? Thank you, Ms. Estrada. Now roll call. Ms. Jensen. Thank you, Ms. Estrada. Ms. Shedd.
Yes.
Mr. Frutos. I'm also an aye. Motion passes 5-0 for the resolution. Approval to purchase the audio video technology goods. We have any discussion on that item? If not, do we have a motion? Thank you, Ms. Estrada. Second?
I'll second that.
Mr. Jensen. All those in favor? Aye. Motion passes 5-0. Resolution 24-28, Classified School Employees Week. Do I have a motion to approve the resolution? Thank you, Mr. Frutos.
Second.
Thank you, Ms. Shedd, for second. Roll call, Mr. Jensen,
Yes.
Ms. Estrada,
Yes.
Ms. Shedd,
Yes.
Mr. Frutos. I'm also an aye. Motion passes 5-0. And then approval for proposed changes in employment terms for classified management positions. Any discussion? No. Do I have a motion then? Thank you, Mr. Frutos. Second.
I'll second that.
Thank you, Mr. Jensen. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes 5-0. The introductions, Dr. Lee.
Yes, I would like to invite to the podium our new Chief Personnel Officer, Paul Dynas.
All right, thank you all so much. Thank you, President Chong, Board of Trustees, Dr. Lee, Ms. Aaron, Executive Cabinet, and my fellow friends and family of Fuller, or excuse me, there it was. I was thinking the whole time, don't say the F word. I said the F word at a board meeting on my first one. Buena Park. Much love, Buena Park. Okay. The first person I'd like to honor here. So there's a couple people I get the honor and privilege of bringing forth as our recommendation to the management team. The first is Buena Park. When you think of Buena Park, when you think of Emory, this is the person that you see. And in the very short time that I've been here, I have come to know that. So I have a little something to read for our recommended new assistant principal for Emory, Ms. Arla Little. Arla has worked as an educator for the Buena Park School District for 30 years. She has a Master of Science in Education, Curriculum, and Instruction, as well as an administrative credential. Arla has taught every grade from kindergarten through 5th. Throughout her time in the district, she served in many roles, including classroom teacher, administrative intern, reading intervention teacher, academy teacher, and most recently, program specialist. Arla is excited to support her principal, Rebecca Taylor's vision for Emory School and is dedicated to serving their staff, students, and family with care and integrity. Arla's connection to Emory is personal as well. Both of her daughters attended Emory. Her oldest daughter, now 24, is teaching English in Madrid, and her youngest, 20, is currently in college. She is married to a fellow educator, Steve Little, and their family shares a deep-rooted passion for learning. Outside of school, Arla enjoys going to the beach, gardening, writing, hiking, camping, and exploring new places. Her love of learning was first nurtured by her parents and the teachers at a 3-room schoolhouse she attended in rural Arizona. As a leader, Arla values relationships, teamwork, love, and integrity, and she strives to be someone her colleagues admire, not because of her position, but because of the person she is. She wants every student and staff member at Emory to feel seen, appreciated, and inspired. Arla is looking forward to making a lasting and positive impact on Emory in this new role. And we are absolutely thrilled for Arla and the dedicated leadership she brings to the students and staff of Emory and the Buena Park School District. Without further ado, if I can invite up Miss Arla Little. Now, Arla, if you'd like to say a few words and introduce any family members.
Me too. So I'd like to welcome my husband, Steve. He's my fellow educator, colleague and partner, and he's right over there. And our youngest daughter is Leah. She's there. She went through school at Emory. And our other daughter, she's in Madrid sleeping. She should be right now. She has class early in the morning that she has to teach for 5th and 6th graders. Thank you so much, President Chong. It was nice to have you at Emory all those years ago. As a student teacher at that school, that's how long I have been there, 3 decades. And if you didn't know, there it is. Board of Trustees, thank you so much. It's been a journey. And, we had Brenda Estrada as a student at Emory. Also, there's that personal connection there. I remember her as a child there. And it's just wonderful. But, Dr. Lee, Superintendent Dr. Lee, I met her at the OCDE Institute for Leadership when I got my administrative credential, and she was there as a principal when she was a principal at Fissler. So I met her on a panel there. It's a personal connection. It's been a long journey, right? And cabinet members, I taught with Sari a long time ago. As she was a young teacher, and I was a young teacher too, and we raised our children, at the same time. And guests here, I know a lot of your colleagues poured into me, and worked with a lot of these leaders here, and it's been a long time. And I never thought that I would be like an administrator. I always said I was always going to be just a teacher, but it's not just a teacher. I'm always going to be a teacher, and I'm always going to be a learner. And everyone here in this room, we're not just teachers and learners. We coincide. We do it both. It's a world that's a little bit of both. So I'm really looking forward to this upcoming year and working with Principal Taylor. We really share this very similar vision, and I'm super excited. It's a total dream job. I love seeing leaders shine. That's my very ultimate job. I don't ever want to become a principal, but I love watching behind the scenes. I truly do. I love watching behind the scenes. It's a pleasure working for you and serving all of you and seeing you guys shine. So I'm excited. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Arla. As you can see, her heart is with Buena Park. And our next distinct guest is who we are recommending for the Director of Information Technology. And while he doesn't have 30 years at Buena Park, he has 30 years at a neighboring school district. So as you feel here at Buena Park, we become a family working here. Whatever district you come from, that family exists. And so we are super excited to bring William Boatman into our family from his previous district. William has worked as a classified employee and built a career and professional resume for himself at the Pomona Unified School District over the last 30 years. William most recently served as the systems administrator and IT and security coordinator, and he has a master's degree in business administration. William's journey in public education began nearly 3 decades ago. He started as a substitute custodian and grew through the years into a leadership role in IT, school safety, and emergency preparedness. His career has been shaped by hands-on experience, a deep understanding of school operations, and a strong belief in service and collaboration. William is a strategic IT leader with over 25 years of experience in IT infrastructure, cybersecurity, and technology management. He is adept at overseeing large-scale network systems, voice over internet protocol, cloud services, and security solutions to support operational and educational goals. He has proven expertise in managing teams, optimizing IT operations, and implementing innovative technology solutions within school district. William is committed to enhancing efficiency, security, and user experience through proactive technology leadership. Outside of work, William is a proud husband of a beautiful, successful, and caring educator. They have 3 children. He values family, community, and connections, and brings not just technical expertise, but also a relationship-centered approach to work. William believes the best results come from listening, learning, and working together. I understand William is excited to join the Buena Park School District family, and we are excited to bring him into our family, community, and team. Welcome, William. William, if you'd like to introduce anyone or say a few words.
Thank you. I would like to introduce my family, my wife right here, Maria, and my 2 children that were able to come. My oldest daughter was not able to come tonight. I have Edward and Isabella, and I'm looking forward to joining the Buena Park family. Won't say the big word. I look forward to joining the Buena Park family, and gonna, see what I can do here and see how I can help out and be a big part of, change and growth for the families that are here as well. So thank you guys.
We welcome you both, so thank you so very much.
Welcome. We'll take a little break so you can kind of celebrate a little bit, and we'll reconvene in about 5 minutes. Taking a break at 6:10 p.m. 6:10 p.m. Okay, do we need a motion to reconvene or no? We can just keep going? Okay, we can keep going. We'll move on to the consent calendar. Unless a trustee has a question concerning a particular item and asks that it be withdrawn from the consent calendar, the items are approved at one time. Mr. Jensen? Ms. Estrada?
No.
Ms.
No,
Fed?
I have nothing.
Mr. Frutos? I have nothing to remove as well. Do we have a motion?
A motion.
Thank you. A second? Thank you. Motion by Ms. Estrada, second by Mr. Frutos. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes 5-0. Information and correspondence, major topics for 2025.
There are no changes?
Yeah, no changes. Williams settlement legislation. Again, I'm assuming
We're
nothing.
all clear.
Always clear. We're always clear. We're good. Do we have any board member requests for information or for future topics? Anybody have any requests? Nope. Okay, then, oh, yes.
Slow to speak, just, looking forward to the new plans for the gym and for the sites that are having upgrades to their fields for track and field and other site improvements. So looking forward to seeing what our architect has in store for us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Is that in the upcoming meeting soon?
We can do that in multiple ways. We could do that in our weekly report and our one-on-one with our board members.
Perfect, thank you. All right, then, moving on to closed session. Conference with Dr. Julian Lee, Superintendent of the Buena Park School District, going over liability claim for claimant 653917, BPSD claim number 01-2025, labor relations with BPTA, labor relations with CSEA, labor relations with non-represented management and confidential contract employees, public employee discipline, dismissal and release, and also a conference with Angelina Pride from CSBA facilitator for the public employee performance evaluation of superintendent. Do I have a motion to go closed session?
Motion.
Thank you, Ms. Shed. Second?
Second that.
Thank you, Mr. Jensen. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passed 5-0. Governing board closed session starts at 6:20. Thank you, everybody. All right, do I have a motion to reconvene?
Motion.
Thank you, Mr. Frutos.
I'll second.
Second, thank you, Mr. Jensen. We reconvened at 9:50. Reporting on closed session, we had, in close. All those in favor? Aye, okay. Sorry, 9:50. In closed session, we had one reporting. In closed session, the governing board voted to deny claim 01-2025 and to refer the matters to the district's claim administrator. The motion was made by trustee Frutos, seconded by trustee Shed, and approved by a 5-0 vote. Other than that, nothing else to report. Do I have a motion to adjourn?
Motion.
Thank you, Mr. Frutos. Second? Thank you, Ms. Estrada. All those in favor? Aye. Motion adjourned, governing board adjourned at 9:50 p.m.